Yo. Good morning. It is Tuesday, July 22nd, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Ow.
Yes. This year's flying by. Can't believe July's almost over. I was booking camping spots last night for Labor Day weekend, and most of it's already gone, but I could, there was a couple of spots I found, so.
That's good.
I was able to snag some stuff up, but man, I just can't believe, it's going to be here before you know it.
I know.
Maybe I should stop talking about it because it's going to get here quicker.
Yeah, come on. Why are you manifesting this?
Well, I was just driving to work this morning and thinking, man, it's like the sun's coming up a little later.
I know.
It's happening fast, and it's going too fast.
It's going to be a blink. I'm going on a vacation at the end of the month, and the day we get back, the kids are back in school. I'm back at work. It's that's just right here on the horizon. So it's where did it go? I wish we were in June.
I know.
Yeah, me too.
It's going quick, but we're here with you. If it goes faster the older you get, and we're going to be here with you as your knees hurt. This morning we have more passes to go see the taping of the My Favorite Murder podcast.
Yep.
It's a true crime podcast. They're going to be doing it at the Schnitz, I believe.
That's right.
And we'll have your passes here around 7:30 this morning. We also are going to talk to Beefwater later on today and see what he's going to review another fast food item, but he's been doing this diet for the last couple of weeks with me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to have to dance around and just dance around the fact that he's going to have to go to a fast food joint and get something that's not like
his
terrible.
favorite.
Like a cheeseburger and fries. He's going to get the healthy item, like the wrap or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that crunch wrap is out.
That's true. That little snack wrap.
Oh, yeah, crunch wrap, snack wrap. That's what I meant.
Well, it's
It
crunch
looks
wrap. Crunch wrap.
The little snack wrap.
So delicious.
Well, the crunchier the better.
Actually, I would love.
But
crunch
that's the
wrap
thing
right
is
now.
it's still a chicken strip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's
But I mean,
tough.
it's got to be nice for him to be able to even just hit the drive-through.
Yeah, and to see
it's got to
his
scratch
people.
the itch just a little bit.
Yeah, it's
I wonder
like
if he goes
putting
through
things
a-
in my cart in Amazon but not buying it. It's
Yeah.
the same thing, kind of.
I'm wondering if he goes in to get a water, so just proof of life at his
Yeah,
old
it's
drive-throughs.
like, hey, I'm here.
So let you guys know I'm alive. I know you haven't seen me in a while.
Got to be a missing persons report at at least one of those joints.
Yeah.
So we'll talk to him because he's going to get another edition of Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy later on this morning. In the meantime,
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
this is the time where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are, and there might be a reason everything is going by a little faster. Earth is going to spin a little faster today. An estimated 1.34 milliseconds quicker than the typical 24 hours. It'll create the second fastest day in recorded history. But to be fair, records have only been kept since 1973. So
Still, though, I mean,
That's a long time.
the shortest day was earlier this month, or actually last year, July 5th, 2024. The Earth's rotation experiences fluctuations due to a number of factors, including the moon's gravity, atmospheric changes, and the behavior of the planet's liquid core.
I see.
The former director of time at the United States Naval Observatory is amused by the attention that this whole thing is getting. He says we've been getting a lot of attention about the Earth's rotation, but it's really nobody's going to really
I
notice.
think we're going to be able to feel it, feel those
You wake
G-forces.
up. What was that day yesterday, man?
Yeah, but
Flew by.
You can fool me because I felt like July 4th was this morning.
Yeah,
It's gone by
know.
so fast.
I think
Yeah.
they've been spinning a little quicker for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
The big story to me is: did you guys hear about the homeless egg throwers? These
No, but that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it is terrible. 2 people have been arrested in Salem for allegedly throwing eggs at the homeless. And now on Friday, police got a description of the vehicle that the suspects were in. And so they located it, recovered 225 eggs inside of the vehicle, and found bags of hard-boiled eggs near a street, at a street nearby where there had been incidents. A 20-year-old woman and a 26-year-old man were charged with intimidation with bias and against a person somebody's housing status. I guess it's like a law that you cannot walk up to a homeless person and just start berating
And start
them.
just abusing them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, would you rather be hit by a standard egg or a hard-boiled egg? Because one comes with a mess and a little bit of give.
I'd rather
And the
have a
other one
house, But
I know, but no. I would never want to throw an egg at someone.
I
but
think
if I was throwing it at you.
I think just a regular egg. Not a hard boiled egg.
Yeah, because hard boiled. I mean, I might take that hard boiled.
I feel
That's
like
gonna hurt.
Yeah,
A
but
little bit, but no cleanup.
Yeah, like if I already don't have a home and I don't have a way to shower, and like
I don't
feel
think
like,
showering's you're not probably gonna be too worried about that. Plus, if you get hit with an egg, you've got breakfast.
Yeah,
Yeah, see, you're
It's already
a
scrambled.
You know what?
you're-
You're
you're-
a survivor,
you're-
Tanner.
you're-
You find a
you're-
way.
You're thinking.
Someone
you're
take me to a
thinking.
fire pit.
Yeah.
that's right.
I think the big story is that I know everyone was really bummed about this last year. After taking a year off, the World Naked Bike Ride is back this Saturday at Grant Park. So keep an eye out because those naked people flying by on bicycles could be cruising down your street. The ride champions body positivity and cycling and resistance of fossil fuel dependency. And this year's theme is bearing all and building bridges. And it focuses on strengthening local connections and community. If you want to get involved, pdxwnbr.org is where you need to go.
Grant Park is, and that's where when I was a kid, I grew up. That is a dead center of a neighborhood.
Yeah, well, when you're living in Portland, you know what you signed up for,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Sometimes you're going to see a little ding-along.
Get the kids inside.
All right. Thank you. We got more on those stories online at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, enter this hour's keyword. You could score yourself $1,000 in cash from the Cash Squatch. This is the last week to win that money, so don't pass up an opportunity to win. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. The keyword is bank. All right?
All right.
Bank.
1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword bank once you get there to win $1,000. Good luck.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Yesterday after the show, the news came down that Malcolm Jamal Warner, who played Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, actually passed away yesterday.
Yeah.
In Costa Rica. The dude's on vacation with his family in Costa Rica and drowns.
Such awful news. I mean, it just shows how frightening the ocean is.
Ocean's scary, man. You don't want to turn your back on it.
Yeah.
Officials say that he drowned after being caught in a strong ocean current. A second person was critically injured.
Oh, wow.
But Malcolm Jamal Warner, who played Theo Huxtable, is no longer with us. It's really, I mean, it's got to be the worst time to go. I mean, when you're on vacation with your family,
The devastation.
like you go there to Costa Rica with your family and they go back without you. I mean, the thought of that,
Mm-hmm.
I just feel terrible for him.
And the sudden change of your day. You know, you're on vacation. They probably have some money. They're wearing the hats. They're having the day. And then tragedy strikes. It's out of a movie and
Yeah,
frightening.
and not a good movie. It's one of those
No,
movies that has like a
horrifying.
12% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Horrifying
Yeah,
movie.
awful.
Theo from the Cosby Show. Malcolm Jamal Warner. He actually met Stevie Wonder on the Cosby Show back in the day. Here's a little clip from that segment.
Denise, how old are you?
17?
Theo, how old are you?
15.
17 and 15. Who's a singer?
Well, I want to be.
Can you rap?
Yeah.
What's that? Go ahead and rap for me one time.
No.
And what would you say at a party?
Jamming on the one.
Jamming on the one. Jamming on the one.
Jamming on the one.
Denise, it's your turn.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Must be playing with like a keyboard or something.
Yeah, some early stuff, you know, like people hadn't seen like repeating buttons.
Yeah,
and things
everyone's
like that.
very impressed.
It always was weird to me that the show was called The Cosby Show, but they were all the Huxtables.
So strange.
It always threw me off.
Can't think of any other show that did that.
You know, I never thought of that.
It drove me crazy.
Yeah.
It's not The Cosby Show. I mean, they're not the
Because
Cosbys.
It's just
They're-
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, yeah.
But even
because he has a big name.
Yeah, exactly.
But
What
like,
a-
why not
whoa.
just call it the Huxtables or just call them the Cosbys? I don't know. It seems weird.
The Cosbys made way more sense than throwing a Huxtable in there. Must have tested well.
Yeah, maybe it's an easier name to pronounce or something, Cosby's, as opposed to the Huxtables.
Well, but yeah, his name was so big when they started the show. They needed everyone to know.
That's true. That's probably what it was. It's like, okay, Bill Cosby's
Yeah.
in this show.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
The only
rest in
time he ever
peace
talked
to
about
Theo.
Cosby, without saying something creepy about him.
Yeah, I was gonna say things aren't like they used to be.
No.
Not for the whole gang.
Let's do this real quick.
Narcan.
The tweak of the week.
Looks like you overdosed. I can give it to you IV or IM or
Even
in
up your nose.
You used to be breathing.
This tweak comes to us from Maine.
Okay.
Authorities in Maine responded to an incident where a man had climbed onto a homeowner's roof and refused to come down. According to police, 39-year-old Stephen Nason ascended the roof around 4 a.m. and told the homeowners that he was trying to retrieve his drugs from the chimney.
It's a good spot.
Well, why were his drugs in the chimney?
I don't think they were.
I think
just,
he was on drugs, and so he thought
they were
there
in
were
the
more
chimney.
drugs.
Obviously, the homeowners contacted the police and the fire department who arrived on the scene. The fire department attempted to use a basket to reach the guy and bring him down safely, but he reportedly jumped from the roof into the basket and then grabbed an axe attached to it and then jumped back onto the roof. So he just pretty much just got himself an axe and then jumped
Foiled
back.
him.
Why was
Why was there an axe?
That's my question.
I don't know.
We'll let the axe in the bucket.
I don't know what they were thinking. Like maybe they just get in the bucket real quick, but they didn't think to take down the axe.
She had checked
Take
for
away the axe from the tweaker.
possible weapons. A tweaker with an axe is a whole nother thing. A tweaker on a roof, you probably just should have let him
Yeah.
sit up there.
Now, he eventually surrendered to police at around 11:30. So between 4 a.m. and 11:30, this was going down.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
In the morning, he was transported to a local hospital for a physical and mental health evaluation and has been charged with aggravated criminal mischief, creating a police standoff, and violating probation. But no charges for the tweak. It's like,
Interesting. That's probably the homeowners got to choose, right?
yeah, like
Whether or not
shouldn't
they
it,
press
Enough charges.
shouldn't it just be like they can't say, oh, we can't find the drugs. Well, you see that he's on drugs. Can't you charge him for that?
He's clearly upside down. But, you know, all the
Guess.
other charges, having the police standoff, he's going to prison. You can't
Yeah.
have a police standoff
You
for
can't-
7 hours.
And threaten somebody with a hatchet?
4 a.m. to 11 a.m., that is a long time to come down on a roof.
To be fair, though, if I thought my drugs were in the chimney, I'd be sticking up there, too. It's like, no, I'm not leaving till I get my drugs.
Drugs are expensive these days.
Yeah.
You had plenty of time to look around up there.
Yeah, they're not in there, dude. I don't know what the hell you're thinking.
You were up there for hours on end. What more do you need to look at?
There you go. Tweak
Wow.
of the week.
Tweakers be tweaking.
Tweakers be tweaking. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we're going to get you another sports report. What do you have this morning, Drew?
Damian Lillard is announced and speaks at the Blazer facility.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, they window peeking. Oh, they tweaking.
Oh, they tweaking. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the window peeking.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Drew's Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, it's come full circle, of course. There was the news, then there was the signing, and now the presentation of the man himself, Damian Lillard, returning to the Blazers in what is a fairy tale in one lane, you know, that everything is right now in the universe, and he says it's great to be home. That's one of the top headlines this morning across the nation, and the sentiment across the league is the same. Dame should be in Portland. He's a Portland guy. Now, what's interesting is he talked about when he injured his Achilles. Now, the Achilles injury ends careers all over the place, whether you play basketball, football, whatever it is. But Damian Lillard, when he found out, and right after it happened, he said that everyone started to tear up, including the personal trainers, and he said he didn't cry, not because of his pride, but because he immediately went to, how am I going to get back?
Right.
Well, how am I going to do this? Well, his decision was to look to the others, the greats who have at least returned from the injury. And he said this.
Aaron Rodgers and KD and Rudy Gay, you know, all these guys that experienced it and handled it differently. It's a mental battle, but, you know, if it's I don't lose those. If it's a mental battle, those battles that I don't lose. If it's physical, it's possible, but a mental battle, I'm just not going to lose.
Love that.
Now, what's great also is when they said, can we just clear it up at the end of the press conference? So you're not playing at all next year. And he goes, and he looks over and the coach and the general manager are there and he said, I'm going to take my time like they want me to.
Yeah.
He's like, but I don't like to doubt myself. So that doesn't mean this year, but it doesn't mean no. There's your sports.
All right. More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, you might as well enter this hour's keyword. You got 15 minutes left to get it in and score yourself $1,000 in cash. Especially if Dame does play, you're going to want to go to that game, get some tickets.
Oh, man, I would. Right? I just can't wait to be at a game that he's playing in.
The keyword this hour is bank. Log on, 1059thebrew.com. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. You could be $1,000 richer. That's bank. Good luck.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, online at 1059thebrew.com. We got a lot of good stuff to check out. We're going to record a new Donkey Show podcast today, so hit that up around 11 a.m. to hear the show after the show. Totally unedited and uncensored.
Yeah.
Also, there's other stuff that's gone viral. The Coldplay fan who recorded the couple, the tech CEO cheating on his wife at the show, she claims that she made no money from the video that went viral, which I think is fine. It's like you shouldn't make money from somebody
shattering,
just because you
shattering
posted
lives.
something on the internet.
Now, she says she does feel a little guilty about posting the video, but she says somebody else would have posted it if I didn't. So
it's a pretty big moment.
Yeah. Here's Grace Springer talking about the whole thing. That's the woman who recorded the video.
For sure. It's also important if anyone's kind of questioning your motives here. Grace isn't part of the TikTok Creator Fund, so it's like you're not making loads of money from this, are you?
No, I've actually made no money from the video itself or the views. It's not monetized.
Yeah.
Does she wish she had?
There's probably a little bit of her, but at the same time, it'd be kind of a crappy way to make money. I feel like.
It'd be like, so your lives are ruined. Oh, that's fine.
I
Pay
made
up.
$10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is a bad look long term. At least this keeps her completely out of it. It's like I posted a video because it was funny. I didn't know it was going to go viral.
Well, and she also didn't realize at the time when she was filming that was going to happen, because it's not like she started the video after they were busted.
Exactly. She didn't know.
She just had her camera rolling.
Just happened
and
to be going.
Yeah.
It's nobody's fault but their own, the two people who were cheating.
Right.
And there's also a trailer, the full trailer that was released yesterday for Predator Badlands.
Predator.
Starring Ellie Fanning. I'm interested. I like the Predator and Aliens movies.
Yeah, Predator was always a little lower on the totem pole.
Just bring Arnold back. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that would be sweet. Even a little CGI to round him out a little.
But we'll put the trailer for that online here in just a second. 1059thebrew.com. Click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, this is the last week to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. So don't pass up an opportunity. You have 13 chances to win $1,000, which your next one's coming up here in just a second. As soon as you hear that keyword, you got to go to 1059thebrew.com to win your cash. We're commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Man, have you ever tried to fix something only to make it worse? You're like, oh, this is going to be an easy repair job. And the next thing you know, like the other day I tried to, I needed to fix a hinge on one of my doors in my house. It was into the bathroom door. And I'm like, oh, it'll be an easy job. Next thing you know, like I've drilled the hole bigger than it needs to be.
Oh.
You know, like the door's off the hinges leaning against the wall.
Oh, no.
And I got it fixed, but I made it worse before it got better.
It happens all the time when you're trying, especially when it's something that is part of a kit.
Yeah.
And so you're trying to, you put a screw in wrong, so you try and fix that screw and you crack the whole line.
Right. Yeah. Have you ever, tried to repair something or just fix something and then you just made it worse? 866-445-1059. We ask because it sounds like Drew did just that the other day.
It's actually my neighbor did that.
Your neighbor did that.
But it
all right, sorry to throw you right under the bus. Your neighbor.
That's fine. I deserve it. But I also reap the benefits, or I guess the opposite of benefits of what he did. But so it turns out there was an underground bee's nest that had been burrowed in the forest back behind my house, but not in my yard, in my neighbor's yard. And so
those are scary ones because you can't see it and kids are running around.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we have had so many bees, just to give you an idea, compared to any other year, like anything that has those little flowery things in grass has a bee on it.
Right.
Like everywhere you look, every flower, and my backyard is ripe for it. So I was noticing a lot of that, and all of a sudden, kind of out of nowhere, I didn't realize this bee's nest was there yet. And like bees are being really aggressive, like to the point where they're like swarming and like kind of coming at you. So we kind of retreat inside.
Yeah.
What I come to find out is that they had this sprayed. And so they sprayed like a professional sprayed the nest. And what it does did is it caused them all to freak. And I guess there's like a 24-plus hour situation of distressed bees. And I'm not joking, you guys. They were running into the windows. Like, I felt like they could see me.
Yeah.
And they were just banging into the window.
Attack the first person you see.
That's a horror movie.
It felt like a horror movie.
Well, especially when you can hear, because they're kind of thick, and you hear them hitting the window. Thunk.
And I think that the different people have different theories about how you eradicate a bee's nest. And, I would think, if you're going to hire someone, they spray it, that would be fine. But some people think you have to like smother it or do other things. I do know that this choice made them angry, very angry. I mean, to where we couldn't go out there for the rest of the evening.
Man.
I'm still like a little kind of like jogging to drop the garbage
Yeah,
off and
I was
jogging
gonna say,
back.
how long did it take for them to finally?
I haven't experienced them completely calm yet.
Okay,
but
so you're still working.
But we're coming up on that third day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
nobody got stung though.
No
kids
in
got
my
stung?
I mean,
not
that's
in
good.
my yard because we went inside. But
Yeah.
there was some other kids who got stung. I don't know if they're bees or the neighbor's bees, but there were a few stings.
Right.
Oof! Yikes!
How did you just make the situation worse? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. Yeah, you piss those bees off, and they'll just go at anything.
Yeah.
You killed my house.
I mean, I'd be pretty mad too.
Yeah. They're going
to be fair.
on just suicide missions.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video where people are putting gas in a cup? And then they put the cup against the ceiling where the nest is, and they just fall right into it.
I saw that, and I truly believe that I would let one bee out, and that bee would tickle my arm, and I would drop that thing of gasoline and get stung 40 times.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of self-restraint to
that's a ballsy move.
do something like that.
Maybe you had to repair an engine, and maybe it was a simple repair, but you needed to get to it, so you needed to take a bunch of things apart, and then you couldn't put it back together. Dude, I'm trying to do that right now with an RC car of mine. I bought one, like a really nice RC car, and I wanted to upgrade the some of the parts.
Yeah.
And so I took the thing apart, and it's been a year, and I haven't put it fully back together yet because I don't really know how.
Yeah. No YouTube tutorials helping you out?
Yeah,
or?
some. There's definitely some 12-year-old helping me out.
Yeah.
But it's difficult when you don't like remember. It's been a while now.
Yeah, so I took it apart a year ago, and now I'm like, I don't remember.
Did you take pictures before you took it apart?
I did not. which is something I should have done.
The car would be back together with all these other ideas. But I mean, honestly, I would have done the same thing. Oh, I'll remember this. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's just been sitting upside down for a year, and I need to get it fixed. But I just needed to fix this one little thing, the axle or whatever. And next thing you know, the whole car's in pieces.
Springs on the ground.
And I spent, way too much money on that stupid car. And
Hopefully.
I'm reminding myself that I'm an adult.
You'll figure it out someday.
And get that thing back on the road.
Yeah.
98197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. When did you try to fix something, but just make it worse? I have a feeling Laura's got a handful or two home improvement stories that went south.
How dare you?
Yeah, probably most of them.
Am I wrong?
I'm a DIY expert.
We'll see.
Bob Vila over here.
Coming up after STP. We're commercial free on 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers.
All right. When did you try to fix something and you just made it worse? Maybe you had to call a pro. That sucks.
Yeah.
Especially when you're like, you have to admit to your wife, yeah, baby,
I messed up.
Mm-hmm. Did your ex-husband, John, ever try something and then screw up and then have to call a pro?
No, he was pretty crafty. Although one time, speaking of bees, one time he was trying to kill a bee in the garage, and I don't know what he threw at it. But he hit a window, and it broke the. And our house had been sold, and so I'm like, bro, come on! And so then we had to fix the window before.
Oh, and you were already
You'd already left.
You'd already left him at that point, so you're just done.
Yeah, I was like, dude, are you serious? Like, what'd you do? Throw like a shoe at it? Like what?
Did you say nail in the coffin, bud?
Yeah, this is why our marriage didn't work out. Okay.
Oh,
terrible aim.
Yeah.
When did you try to fix something and just make it worse? I I feel like I do this a lot. I feel like this is my thing.
In certain home improvement things, like I'm always frightened. Like a hole in the wall, the sheetrock thing, getting it right, not looking like an idiot. Like all those things.
Like tacky. Like my stepdad would fix holes in the walls, and my mom was like, he's so good at it. I go, you can see every one of them. What are you talking about? He's good at it. Let's go to Darby. Is this Darby?
Yep. Hi. So it's me, the very old folks home guy. So the time that I freaking tried to fix something and I made it worse. So unfortunately, in those places, in the dining rooms, the wheelchairs and some of like the assisted moving like shoes, like the grippy shoes that sometimes old people got to wear, otherwise they slip and slide everywhere. Like every surface is a slip and slide. They'll leave the worst scuff marks. And I had a boss by the name of Wanda. I can't remember the rest of her name, but she had some the extreme like expectations for how clean the dining room floor was supposed to be, and I could not get those scuff marks off. And I'm like, hey, maybe I'll use the Tide. I'll use the Tide detergent for the floor cleaner. I took the floor veneer off.
Oh man. Ruh-roh. Well, I mean, you got the scuff marks off too. So
did the scuff marks go away?
Yes, the scuff marks did go away. Floor need resurfacing, though.
Yeah, of course.
Should have been like, job complete, and just walked away from Wanda.
Bro, don't feel bad. I kind of did the same thing with my cymbals. You know, I play drums, and I got a kid at my house, and I wanted to polish my cymbals one day, so I put the polish on it, and as I was wiping it off, I'm wiping the Zildjian logos off as I'm doing it.
Oh, no.
And I noticed it, and I panicked, obviously, and I stopped, so I had to work around it. I didn't know that. It will also take the logos off.
Yeah, the
That's
paint
wild.
off.
The polish. Yeah.
That sucks.
So, all right,
They still work, though, right? They just
they work fine. They just, there's a little smear on the Z. No big deal. All right, dude, thanks. Appreciate the call. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. When did you try to fix something and just make it worse? We got a text message from 2396. It says, so I had this quad that I decided that I was going to sell. So before I sold it, I did an oil change and changed the filters. Well, one of the filters had a bolt that screwed into the crankshaft, and my dumbass over-tightened it and snapped the bolt off.
That sucks.
Then I tried to tap and pull the screw out, ended up effing that up and drilling a hole too big, and all 3 threads were gone.
Oh, man.
So I had to take the whole damn bike apart, basically. Shake my head, 20-minute job turned into a week project.
Oh,
Jeez.
that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
All it takes is one little thing to go sideways.
9406 says, hey, it's Richard. I tried to fix my marriage once and just made it worse.
Yeah, it's happened sometimes.
1880 says, I bought a Dremel. Is that how you said Dremel grill? Or drill, rather?
A Dremel?
A Dremel.
Dremel? A Dremel drill.
Yeah, I think that's.
Anyway, you bought it to clean out my grout. Oops, a whole new countertop is. I wanted one anyway. She says.
Oh, that's.
I wanted a new countertop. Anyway.
Yeah.
It might be a Dremel.
Dremel. Yeah, to clean out that has one of those attachments. That's
If you're like the dentist who's into wood.
Got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. It is free. And once you have the Bruce ring, press that little microphone button at the top to record a message.
Talking about bees, I have a suggestion to kill them. If it's one you can get to, you get scalding hot water with dish soap and you drench the bee nest at night when they're all in there. And what that does is they drown and they can't fly. So they die. And then you can just throw the nest away.
I've got some wasps on my deck. Yeah. And I got that stuff where I can be like 15 feet away.
Oh, nice.
Super wasp spray.
That's a lot of fun, man.
Just you can put them away.
Annihilating their whole village from my from my patio.
From a distance.
Another talk back through our app. When did you try to fix something and just make it worse?
A time where I tried to fix something and made it worse? Yeah, try every time. I mean, just the most recent example. Last night I was putting my daughter to bed. She had a picture hanging on the wall, and the frame was coming apart at the corner a little bit. So me being me, I couldn't leave it alone. I had to take it down and fix it right there. I tried to frickin' put the frame back together. I put the top on, the side piece falls off. I put the side piece back on, the bottom one falls off.
He's like, just go to bed. I'll do it tomorrow.
The struggle is real. The struggle is real.
We got a text from 6996. It says, my fiance thought he could re-roof our house, which he did do 3/4 of it, but then he fell off 20 feet, breaking his pelvis, which had to be screwed back together. He also had a collapsed lung and a sprained ankle and had to be bedridden for 3 months because of this.
Oh, my God.
Next time, leave it to the professionals.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
my
aggressive.
God.
Got rocked.
Remember that time you want to do it yourself, honey, and you were in the hospital for 3 months? I'm not doing that again.
Never hear the end of that.
Rick, I don't care about your broken pelvis. You get back up there and finish the roof.
Pelvis schmelvis.
But he did 3/4 of it, so I mean, he almost got it done.
Almost got it done.
Should have been wearing a harness.
Last quarter's gonna have to wait.
But what if the new roofers come up and go like, "Oh man, this is all wrong."
Got to redo it.
Rookie stuff.
Oh God, that sucks.
The pelvis. It's making me ache in the midsection.
Yeah, 98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also shoot us a talkback message if you're rocking us on the iHeart Radio app. All this week we got passes to go see a taping of the podcast My Favorite Murder. We're gonna hook those up here in about 15 minutes. We'll play the Rotten Tomatoes game with murder movies.
Yes. There it is.
You'll have to tell us which murder movie is rated higher on the tomats. That's on the way. Happy Tuesday. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
Happy Tuesday. Want to know how how you tried to fix something and just made it worse? We got a talkback message from 915 guy.
So my brother, this happened to my brother. It just kind of stuck out in my head when you guys were talking about this. He went to go give my aunt a jump, and he put the cables on backwards and reverse polarized her van. And burnt all her electrical stuff. He felt real bad. I know he did, because he helped repair it. I think it cost him like almost $1,000 just to repair all that electrical stuff that he burnt out.
Yeah, and all you had to do was just switch them the other way around.
I've never thought about what happens if you put them on the wrong one.
It's not good. How do you forget that? I mean, like, that's easy. Like, how do you mess that up?
I'm guessing he also was just like leaving them on there and like trying to rev start the car, and it's like, I mean, I can only imagine. I have never witnessed it in person because I've always been so afraid.
Me too. Yeah, I'm always like, okay, got to make sure it's right.
You should see me trying to put those things on the battery. I'm like,
well,
I'm doing that thing where I'm leaning back but reaching out,
so you don't get the big spark.
The pop. But that, that's got to be pretty embarrassing. How did you fix something or try to fix something and just make it worse? More of your calls and texts coming up here in a few. We also have these passes to go see the taping of My Favorite Murder.
Yes.
I don't have a favorite murder, I got to be honest, but I do love true crime.
There is, quite the slew of these types of shows, and this one seems to be right up there near the top.
Yeah, it's a big one, man. Like a lot of the calls we've had this week are just from guys who are like, "Hey, man, my wife loves that podcast.
Yeah.
I gotta hook my wife
sure
up."
thing.
We're gonna play the Rotten Tomatoes game coming up next for your chance to win tickets to the show. We're gonna do it with murder movies, though, or movies that have to do with death and killing and mayhem. Murder. We're looking for callers 10 and 11, 866-445-1059. We'll play after Collective Soul on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Laura 105.9, The Brew. These guys are incredible, but at this moment, they're viciously mediocre. Because here's the deal. There's a finite amount of time on this planet, okay? So let me tell you something, Brew. You can either do your viciously mediocre bullshit, or you can get the after it. Let's go, guys.
Yeah!
Snap out of it.
Ari Gold doing a little liner for us.
Uh-huh.
All this week, we got passes to go see a taping of the My Favorite Murder podcast. It's going to be recording at the Schnitz on October 12th.
Nice.
And, gosh, we're already talking about October events.
I know.
Crazy.
Well, did you see that the pumpkin spice latte, Starbucks announced the release date?
When is that?
We're already talking about the pumpkin spice latte. August 26th, baby.
Oh, for goodness
Okay,
sakes.
well,
So-
at least it's not right now. It's like,
Yeah.
you cannot do this while it's still July.
Yeah, I agree. But I feel like it gets a little bit earlier
It does.
every year. So.
It does. All right. Well, until then, I'm
we're-
still enjoying summer. I'm not thinking about that yet.
We've got some great days ahead, and we've been free of heat waves. Like
Yeah.
we haven't,
Dude.
Like my wife's garden still looks good. It's almost August. Like that's normally we're torched up by now.
Yeah.
Right.
And the rest of this week, if you haven't looked, it looks fantastic. Right now, today it's going to be 84 degrees. Tomorrow it's going to be warm, about 90 degrees. Thursday 85, Friday 81, Saturday 79, Sunday 81. So it looks
Beautiful.
That's perfect.
like some good paddleboard weather for you, Laura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go?
You better believe it. Well, I'm going to Crater Lake this weekend.
Oh,
so.
that's right.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I'm jealous
It'll
of that.
probably be a bit cooler out there, but still nice.
God,
Man.
to get a spot at Crater Lake, you got to be on it, because they fill up so quickly.
Yeah.
You got it like the day.
We're not staying at Crater Lake.
But close.
We're staying nearby at another campground.
And then you'll go check it out.
Yeah, but I booked my reservation in January, so.
Nice. That's will be a lot like my weekend. I've got 6 girls soccer games, so it's
Oh,
about the
yeah.
same.
Same thing.
You know.
You're also having a girls' weekend. That'll be
Yeah,
fun.
it's gonna be great. Just different kind.
Yeah. So how many? So both days, Saturday and Sunday, there's games.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So,
Holy moly.
So it's 6 games guaranteed. If you win games, it's 8 games total.
So is there a part of you that's like you want your kids to win to feel good, but at the same time it's like,
Yeah,
geez,
and
it'd be
unless
nice if I
they-
didn't have to do these.
If you know they're going to get to the final and get creamed, sometimes you're okay with whatever. It's a good way to drive home after a loss, knowing, well, at least we got our Sunday back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that going.
Man, like my neighbor talks about it with his kid because his kid's in soccer and they're always traveling. They're spending tons and tons of cash. They were just in Vegas recently for a tournament. So
Man.
And we've
like
got
$10,000 just to play soccer.
Because this tournament this weekend, there's another one of Amy's friends coming with 3 girls for that tournament as well. So my house is 8 girls and me this weekend. So best of luck. See you on the other side.
Yeah, Drew, have
Godspeed.
fun with that.
Let's play our game, the Rotten Tomatoes game. We got tickets to see a taping of the My Favorite Murder podcast going down at the Schnitz in October. And we're going to play the Rotten Tomatoes game with murder movies. So
Nice.
we'll see if you can figure this out today. Let's go to our contestant calling from... he's calling from Happy Valley. His name is Josh. Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Bing bong.
Bing, bing, bing. I almost moved out to Happy Valley when I was looking for a house, but it was just...
Why didn't you?
It was like
It's too far.
Too far from here.
The commute's a little tough for where we're at, but when you go out there, there's so much out there, and the houses are huge.
It's beautiful, too.
Yeah, it is really nice.
Big old sweet houses.
All right, dude. Well, I'm going to list off some movies here, and you're going to have to tell us who has the higher score on Rotten Tomatoes, which is the site that, that rates movies, if you don't know.
Yeah.
And you got to get at least three out of 5 to win, okay?
Okay.
All right, my friend. Let's play for your shot at these passes. What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? Primal Fear or Identity? Now, who's in Primal Fear?
I don't know.
That's Richard Gere
Richard Gere?
Edward Norton.
Right. And who's in Identity?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's Robin Williams.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see. Primal Fear or Identity? I'm going to go Primal Fear.
Is Primal Fear rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? It is.
Nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's got a 77% on Rotten Tomatoes. Identity has a 63%.
And Identity is a John Cusack classic with Ray Liotta, where they're at the hotel. It's a whole thing.
Okay. What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes, Josh? Silence of the Lambs or Scream?
Ooh. I'm going to go Silence of the Lambs.
Is that rated higher on Tomatoes? It is. The movie's got a 95%. Scream only has a 78%.
Dang, 2-0.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes, Josh? American Psycho with Christian Bale or Psycho? The black and white version, I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
the classic, yeah.
Man. I'm going to go American Psycho.
Is American Psycho rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
2-1.
Sorry, American Psycho has a 68%, which is way
Which
low
is
for that movie.
unfair. That is a great movie.
Psycho has a 97%.
See, Psycho is an American
Yeah, it's a
classic.
Yeah.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? The Fugitive with Harrison Ford
Yes.
or The Machinist with Christian Bale?
Oh, man. I'll have to give my guy a second shot. I'm going to go with The Machinist.
Is The Machinist rated higher on Tomatoes?
No.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Fugitive has a 96%. Machinist has a 77%. Is he done?
No,
He's got one more.
2-2. He's
Yeah.
falling. He's falling off the shelf over here.
This is it, though.
All come down.
No kidding.
It all
Let's
comes down to
go.
this. All right, buddy.
Yeah,
He's fired up.
He's so excited.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? This is a Quentin Tarantino special. Is it The Hateful Eight or Django Unchained?
Oh, man.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? Any day. Yeah,
This is a tough. Can I get the? Can I repeat them again?
it's either The Hateful Eight or Django Unchained. Which movie's rated higher?
Oh man.
Just
I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna regret it. Hateful Eight.
Is The Hateful Eight rated higher on the tomatoes?
Oh, he falls apart.
Bro.
Fell apart.
Bro.
You were so close.
That sucks so much.
Fell apart hard.
Django was pretty highly acclaimed, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's got an 87%. The Hateful Eight, which wasn't terrible. It should have been more of like a stage play. That's 74%, which means, bro, you got to listen to us. Give your passes to My Favorite Murder to somebody who did absolutely nothing. Did your wife really want to go to this?
She actually had no idea I was calling.
Okay, so
He's like, I wanted to go to this.
Yeah.
Keep that close to the
dare you.
vest.
All right, let's go to Eric. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning.
What up, dude? You just got tickets to My Favorite Murder, the podcast taping.
Awesome.
All right, buddy.
Congrats, Eric. Enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bummer.
We will have another pair of tickets tomorrow, so Josh, you can try again. Then we'll also have another shot at 1059thebrew.com.
Yes.
All right, you've got until 8 o'clock this morning to get this hour's keyword in to win $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. This is the final week to win. Isn't that right, Beefwater Bay?
That is correct.
And then Friday, we're done for a little bit.
Friday checkbook closes.
That's right. We got to get
Post-dated checks only at that point.
right. So you've got until 8. You don't have much time left, so do it now. 1059thebrew.com and enter the keyword cash. It'll take you less than 30 seconds. You could be $1,000 richer. 1059thebrew.com. The keyword is cash.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
big story.
It's time to go around the room and share what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Drew, you want to kick this off?
Yeah, the rich only get richer in the South Park department. The big story is that the creators of South Park itself, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, have reached a deal with Paramount to stream their long-running animated show. It will reportedly be made available on Paramount Plus in a $1.5 billion deal. Now, they had a deal going with HBO and HBO Max, and it fell apart at the 11th hour. That opened the door for Paramount to slip in and now be the sole home of South Park. So if that's your jam, that's how Paramount Plus is going to get you to buy that subscription.
Nice.
Jeez. I already saw on the internet today, some people were saying on Facebook, goodbye, Paramount Plus. People are already
Really?
bailing on it.
Why?
Just because
Because they don't like South Park?
they don't like, I think he's mad about what they did with Colbert.
Oh, because that's all
connected.
CBS and
Got it.
And
I mean, then you spent $1.5 billion on
South Park. You can't afford Colbert, but you can buy South Park. But the South Park's probably highly profitable.
Yeah, that's true. I think the big story, speaking of highly profitable, the pumpkin spice latte I mentioned briefly earlier is back at Starbucks. Not quite yet, so you don't have to give away your refreshers and lemonades and whatever else they sell over there for summertime just yet. But on August 26th, the pumpkin spice latte will officially return to Starbucks. And I know some people are ready for summer to be over, and they're very much looking forward to this.
People
So
are dead inside.
If that's you, there you go. August 26th is your date.
If they're looking forward to it being over, I don't want to hear a thing when they get cold in a couple of months.
Exactly.
There's been I think the big story of the day is there's been a lot of talk about AI and how it's going to take our jobs and just destroy the planet here within the next couple of years.
Yeah.
Now, the CEO of ChatGPT's rival says that AI will replace recruiters and assistants in just months. So if your job involves being a recruiter or assistant, I got some bad news for you. You might be replaced here soon. His name is, whatever his name is, it's a nightmare of a name.
Okay.
But he's the CEO of an AI startup company called Perplexity, and it's got a new browser called Comet that's being developed. He says he's optimistic that, quote, long horizon barriers are about to fall, enabling the next generation of powerful AI to potentially make those jobs fall by the wayside, creating a new era of white-collar automation.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, that those would be one of the first jobs.
Well, because it's kind of already happening. Like, companies are already using AI to filter through job applications.
Totally.
And that, which sucks because, instead of looking at the person, you're looking at some little detail on a job application
like buzzwords
or a resume. Some people maybe are great employees, but bad at resume building.
You seem like a very nice individual, but your keywords not so strong.
It's just funny how it comes for everything. Like, my brother works for one of the biggest staffing companies in the United States, and that does not sound good, what you just said.
Yeah.
Because that's probably going to take some jobs.
Dude, AI is just, we're cooked, I just saw this thing last night that Netflix has a new movie out. It's like a science fiction movie, or it might be a show. But there's a whole scene done with AI in 1 week, which would have taken, computer animation artists 6 weeks to do. It did it in one.
Man.
And they saved a ton of cash, so you just know that that's going to be happening. It's just, we're so done. We're so cooked as humans.
Did it disclose any numbers of what it cost to do that via
they
AI?
They didn't say, but they said it cost like less than half.
Fractions, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And I mean, that on top of it's doing just like irreversible damage to the environment, but that's fine.
The speed at which this AI is going, though, like they just said in months they're losing jobs. Like not like somewhere down the road.
And if ChatGPT 5, if all the rumors are true about ChatGPT 5, I've got 4 on my phone, and it's incredible. But apparently 5 is going to be like, you're not going to recognize ChatGPT 4 between ChatGPT 5.
It's going to keep getting crazy.
They're saying it's going to have like a personal assistant.
It's also
for you. It will basically be like your secretary.
So
it's
that right there's where those jobs go.
It's going to get faster and faster every time.
Yeah.
Right? Like I mean, just the technology. So like it's going to wipe out more and more on a wider swatch every time a new version of this comes out.
And as soon as it gets to the point where it can program itself, we're done.
It's done.
And then when it can just advance itself without us, I mean, we're screwed.
Totally.
Like those science fiction movies
And I
where you
don't
just
know-
go see a big head talking in the future and it's a robot just
I don't know
killing
why
us
they're
all.
not thinking about that, because it's like these people are like still they've got dollar signs in their eyes and they're like, oh, so much money can be made here. Yeah, until they take your jobs too.
I think it's just like these science fiction books I read. I think these big tech bros don't care. They care about power, they care about money, and they care about ego.
Well, you know what? I hope the villain is punished in the end.
You better have like a cool bald head and like a big cloak.
If you don't look like Lex Luthor, then this
yeah,
whole
I
thing-
mean, this thing, it better at least end cool.
Well, there it is. All right, more on those stories at 1059thebrew.com. While you're there, enter this hour's keyword. You could score $1,000.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Grandmother Mimi says Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right, we want to know, actually, we want to know who the a-hole is because we have another edition of Who's the A-hole. And this one involves everyone's favorite, Miss Lady Laura.
Me.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
What'd you do this time, Laura?
Yeah. Well, and it's really funny because if it were a different circumstance, this wouldn't even be a subject. This wouldn't even be a topic because I would admit to being the a-hole. But there was something that happened within this scenario that made me feel like the other party is the a-hole. And it wasn't just me. It was me and a group of friends. We were all in the Pride Parade on Sunday. And then afterwards, we went to get brunch. And everyone knows brunch in Portland on a Sunday is a disaster. So
because it's so busy?
Because you're never not going to wait. Like, it's always, every restaurant is slammed.
There's a line.
Yeah, and we were aware of that. So we go to a restaurant and we put in our name because, of course, there's a wait. There's like a 45-minute wait. And finally, we get the text, and they're like, okay, you're free to come. Your table's ready, whatever. So we go and order drinks, order food, and we're sitting there, and I think we had just received our food. Like, we hadn't been sitting there that long. And we noticed that the restaurant is pretty empty. And they start like sweeping and putting chairs up on tables. And we're like, oh my God, are you guys closing? And they're like, oh yeah, we close at 2 and we stop seating at 1. And I'm thinking we probably got sat close to 1 o'clock, maybe even after. But our names were on the list, so they let us come in and take a seat.
Yeah.
So we're like, oh, so sorry. And our server was like, don't worry about it, guys. Just chill out. It's totally fine.
Because they still have to
We're
clean
good.
up and everything.
Yeah, we're good. Don't stress. And we're like, okay, so we.
But are they like putting chairs up on tables and
Yeah,
stuff?
they're cleaning around us. So
Sweeping
it's
super close
It's
behind you.
very clear that it's
Move your feet.
like after we're done, we need to giddy on up out of there, right? So we are finishing up our meal, we're finishing up our drinks, and the host comes up to us, and I barely even noticed she was there because she kind of just like marched up to us, and she goes, "Hey, love you guys, but I want to go home." And then she just like turns around and leaves.
What time is it at this point?
Maybe like 2:30. So half an hour after close.
All right.
Which in any other circumstance, I would have been like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't realize because I waited tables for a long time and I hated it when people just like camped out after close. But I was like, that was so rude,
aggressive.
especially when our server, she wasn't even our server. She was just like somebody else from the restaurant, had told us that it was okay. And so we are like, okay, well,
when did she tell you that it was okay? Like close around 2?
It was after. It was our server told us. Like I wasn't paying attention to what time it was.
Because if she told you at like 2
and then
30 minutes pass, I think maybe
that would be a lot.
Yeah,
maybe you
and I don't
pushed
think it had been that long because we were all still like finishing up our food.
So you hadn't even finished your meals yet. And
Yeah,
she's
like it was.
hurrying you
We
guys
had
along.
we still had drinks and whatever. So we were like, okay, we got it, and we walk out the door, and she didn't even. She was standing there still counting the till. By the way, so she was not even finished with her job, and she didn't even acknowledge us. Didn't say thanks for coming in, have a great day. She just kept her head down and kept counting her money, and we all walked out the door, and we're like, wow, that was weird.
Yeah.
And like, it bothered me so much, like to the point that I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
Like I was like, should I write a bad review on Google about that? Which I didn't. But I was like, why be so rude? And like, just like be cool about it. If she would have walked over to the table and just said, hey, it's this time, we're really trying to get out of here. If you guys could wrap up, that would be great. Okay. But she was so rude and blunt, and I was just like, come on.
Yeah.
So, honest question, was her tone like you described it?
Yeah.
So it was real snarky and sarcastic like
yes.
that? Oh,
She was
on site.
Not having it. I was like we all looked at each other and were like,
Well,
okay.
I don't know how long the time was, but like if they told you they were closing and that you have a few minutes, it's fine. And then you waited 30 more minutes. I mean, you're like pushing it. That's
but I mean,
I'd be panicking
to the point where like when we realized that they were closing, we had just gotten our food. So
that kind of was on them, I guess.
Yeah, they could have told us, "Hey guys, we can't seat you. We're about to close. We're going to be cutting it close."
All right, so who's the a-hole? Is it Laura's group for, maybe lollygagging a little bit and not just eating and probably talking a lot? I'm guessing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, of course,
you guys went on a day drinking binge.
We were chit-chatting for sure.
And I think you said yesterday that there was a mimosa and then a mimosa and then a Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
So that doesn't feel like you were there a half hour.
You girls are probably kind of loud.
Well, we were there for longer than half an hour.
Yeah.
But post us being told by our waiter, our server, that we were good, it hadn't been that long.
How long were you there before you ordered your food? Were you two drinks deep and then ordered?
No.
Okay.
We ordered our food right. I think we ordered drinks and food at the same time.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, who's the a-hole here? I mean, I don't know. I feel like everyone's a little bit of an a-hole.
So she shouldn't have taken the tone with you. They should have communicated. I feel like there's probably a little bit more partying going on than just maybe
there's more to the story than Laura's sharing.
Like when you're with your mom and how boring that would be. Like, because then you guys proceeded to go to another bar and then another bar.
Totally. Right
so
next
it
door.
was a 3-bar explosion.
Yeah. And
that started there.
Yeah, and you're right. We were chatting, having a good time.
as you should.
Drinking our drinks.
But once that lady said, "Hey, you got a few more minutes, we close at 2," you
that
probably
means
should have
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5-10 at the at the most. You probably should have just gotten
what lady?
When the lady said the first server came to you and said, "We close at 2, but you've got a few more minutes. That's fine." And then you waited another 30.
But we had just gotten our food. We were all halfway through our meals.
Yeah. Who's the a-hole? I mean, I don't know. 866-445-1059's the phone number. It's not like Laura and her group went there to pick a fight.
Yeah,
so.
and it's not even the most egregious of acts. I mean,
which I've done. I went to the Tap House, I think in downtown Tigard. I told this story on the air once. And I went there on a date, and apparently they close at 9. I didn't know that. I look up, and it's almost 10 o'clock, and I look up, and the place is empty.
Yeah.
Chairs are up on the tables, and then I just see 2 employees sitting down, and I walk out, and I realize that the place closed an hour ago, and they hadn't said anything to me. And so I walked back in. I go, "Guys, I'm so sorry." And they're like, "Dude, it's okay. No big deal. It happens." And I tipped them $20 because I felt so bad.
Yeah.
You rented the place for an hour.
Yeah.
20 is a pretty good rental for
I
a
felt
private hangout.
I also didn't have any change, and I panicked. Let's go to Siri and Steve. Good morning, Siri and Steve.
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Good, man. Who's the a-hole? Is it Laura or is it the server?
It's the server, dude. Absolutely. You know what? Let me tell you, what the story you just said or what happened with you is exactly what should happen, because that's called customer service, and we don't have it. We don't have much of it anymore. But I'll tell you, if it was me and that lady approached me like that, I would have dropped everything and walked out.
Without paying, would you pay or you just leave?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She's practically kicking you out of there. Dude, I know my wife would freaking probably kill me.
She would pay.
I would literally. No. Yeah, she was like, "What?" No. I would literally look at her, drop everything, and just walk away. I'm like, "All right, have a good day. Bye."
Jeez.
I would not have the balls. I could never have the balls.
No. Well, and we did. We
never ever do that again.
We chugged our drinks and we left. We got the hint.
Did you get asked for to-go box?
Yeah, I should have. Excuse me, one more thing.
I've been into restaurants before, and then we got there at closing time. I mean, we didn't, but it was closing time when we were still in there, And like you said, Tanner didn't say a word, man.
Yeah, but you should know that if it's 30 minutes before closing, don't go to the restaurant. Leave them alone.
But we put our names on the list long before closing. You know what I mean? So
right.
How many people were in your party?
No, I mean, I would not. I would not go into a restaurant 20 minutes before they close. But with her situation, they're already in there.
Right.
So,
all right. Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
What do you think? Who's the a-hole here? Is it Laura and her group of friends who stayed way past the time that place closed, or is it the server for kind of getting hot that they're still there?
Love you guys.
You gotta go.
I want to go home.
Your call's next.
Okay.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3. And now, Bruce Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, Damian Lillard was announced by the Trailblazers, taking questions from the crowd and everything, talking about how happy he was to be home, to be driving the streets that he's basically been on since he's been an adult. You know, it's been a good portion of his life. He calls this home now. His mom, his siblings, his kids, everybody's here.
Where's Dame originally from?
He's from Oakland. And that's why when they announce him, they say, wearing the letter O instead of the number 0. It was always representing O-Town. But now he calls this home because, you know, he really is a part of the community here. And Damian Lillard did talk about the fact that he's got this Achilles injury, which requires a long rehab, and few have done it. But he said he reached out to some of the biggest names ever.
Aaron Rodgers and KD and Rudy Gay, you know, all these guys that experienced it and handled it differently. It's a mental battle, but, you know, if it's I don't lose those. If it's a mental battle, those battles that I don't lose. If it's physical, it's possible, but a mental battle, I'm just not gonna lose.
He's going to be such a great mentor to these guys, and Chauncey Billups said it best. He said this is going to be the highest paid assistant coach you've ever seen next season. But Dame did shrug a little when they said, is there any possibility he could play next year? So don't write it off completely when you hear from a guy like that. And finally, it all kicks off October 8th. The Trailblazers will take on Golden State. The Warriors will be the first game of the preseason, as you'll get a glimpse at what this team's going to look like for this season, the season before Dame, and of course more on that stuff at Rip City Radio 620 AM, and you'll catch those broadcasts there as well. There's your sports.
Thank you much. Congrats to Jill from Portland for winning $1,000.
I really won? I've been doing this for so long. That is amazing.
You could be the winner right now. If you've been trying and haven't won yet, don't give up. This could be your shot. You've got until 9 o'clock to get this hour's keyword in, and then we got to start over. And this is the last week to win, so don't pass up this opportunity. The keyword is grand. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword grand right now for your shot at $1,000. All right, we want to know who the a-hole is. It's another edition of Who's the A-hole. Is it Laura and her friends who showed up to this place for brunch? They closed at 2. They got there and got seated at 1. Well, 2:30 came along, and the server came up and was like, you guys have to go. I want to go home. And they were still sitting there just drinking mimosas. So who is the a-hole? Is it Laura and her friends, or is it the server for just kind of going off on them for, I mean, there was a reason, but she could have been nice about it.
Yeah.
More of your calls coming up next, or you can shoot us a talk back through our iHeartRadio app. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Tuesday.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
All right, it's another edition of Who's the A-Hole? Is it Laura and her friends, or is it the server? On Sunday, she went to brunch with a bunch of her girls. Got nice and ham-boned in the middle of the afternoon, which is always fun.
Yeah.
But when they got seated at this brunch place, which closes at 2, it was already 1 o'clock. And so I guess 2 o'clock comes along, and their main server said to them what?
You guys are good. No problem. He brought us another round of drinks, and all was well.
And did he disappear after this?
Yes. He all of a sudden he was
probably
just
left.
like poof gone.
You know, I think you'd wait for his tip.
Well,
but
yeah, because the checks were out, but he hadn't cleared our table or anything like that. So it was kind of weird that the host, because it was a host who came up to us and yelled at us to get out.
it wasn't like the manager or something.
No.
Someone who's not getting a tip from you is done
Correct.
and ready to go home.
Yeah.
So you guys, it was probably close to 2:30. The place had been closed for 30 minutes, and the other server came up and she goes, "What'd she say?"
She's like, "Love you guys, but I want to go home, so you have to leave."
And then after that, she just kind of gave
She just
Laura and her
ignored
friends
us.
the cold shoulder.
Yeah. And I do want to mention, too, that while we were leaving, there were still people out on the patio, like finishing up their drinks and stuff. So I was like,
Is there
interesting.
any chance that since you had 3 drinks and Beefwater brought this up, it might have been off the air, that when you heard her speak, your like buzzed filter heard condescending?
No.
Where she might be hey, love you guys, but I'm trying to.
That is true. Like when
and you're like,
No,
say
because-
what?
no,
when you're drunk,
because-
people are more uppity.
All of us, like, turned and were like, huh?
Okay.
Were we
I'm
all
just
drinking
checking.
mimosas?
I'm just checking.
I mean, of course.
And Bloody Marys.
But she just like about face and just like walked away. Like it was very.
Did she flip her ponytail as you did it? Because that's
Yeah, kind of. It was very snooty. And like I said, if she would have come up to us and been like, "Hey guys, here's the deal. We are all closed. You're the only table left. If you could wrap it up, that'd be great." She didn't though. She was like, "You gotta go. I want to go home." I'm like, okay.
Well, there are a lot of people defending you, Laura, but there are some on the other team. 7797 says that server is the a-hole for sure. 6290 says, how would Laura and her friends feel if someone came into their job and kept them at work when they were supposed to be close to done and go home?
Like, here's the deal. Like, I've been there. Like, I've waited tables. Like, and it's annoying. But if we're too late, don't seat us.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It is, and when you're talking about brunch in Portland, like whenever I get talked into it, I'm on a porch waiting to go inside for a year.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it is.
That's
forever.
all I remember of brunch is
And
the waiting.
we probably waited 45 minutes to get a table.
You just watch everyone else eat for an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like the restaurant is pretty well at fault here. Because the problem could have been done at 1:30, whatever time that you rolled into your seat. They go, "Hey, listen, we're closing down at 2 o'clock. We got about a half hour." So,
And Casey, you were kind of hot off the air about this.
Dude,
like you were like, I would have loved if she would have said that to me.
I would have matched her energy in 1 minute, and I would have had a nice quip for her to go back and think about while she was sorting silverware.
I guess Laura wanted to be snotty. And what'd you say when you were leaving? You
I tried to make eye contact with her just to give her the stink eye, and she wouldn't even look up.
You eyeballed her on the way
She would
out?
not even, like, I paused. I didn't just eyeball her. I paused in the doorway.
I've done that.
You
Yeah.
stopped. You
I
looked in the doorway.
I like poked my head back to her, and she would not even look up from what she was doing. I
You
was
just
like,
poked your head out like that
Yeah, I was
meme
like-
from the guy peeking behind the tree.
Yeah. Yeah. Nope. She wouldn't. She didn't say goodbye.
She was
didn't
gone.
say nothing.
She's
She
ready
was
to go
done.
home.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1880 says hostess couldn't leave till you leave. The server was fine. She was still cleaning up. It was the hostess. She's an a-hole. She was probably young and wanted to go to the Pride Parade too. But this was after the Pride
This is
Parade.
after the Pride Parade. I'm sure she had plans. Like, I'm not, but whatever. Like, you're still at work.
Yeah, you're on the clock till we're done here.
Laura said that she saw the lady counting the till as she was walking out, and this person says from 6762. You should have said a lot of numbers to mess up her money counting on the way out.
31, 27, 15.
Man, where were you when we were walking out of the restaurant on Sunday? I could have used that piece of
You just
advice.
hear her slam a fist on your way out.
God!
This text says, "Yeah, weren't we talking about Sunday afternoon? What's up with that? Stay open, and the customer's always right."
Yeah, I mean, like I said off the air, that's my gripe in these situations is you're constantly hearing about restaurants struggling to stay open and we can't get enough business in here. We'll do that. Well, how do you want you do get business in there and then you tell them you don't want them?
This one says Laura and her friends are definitely the a-holes. They should have checked the time when they walked in and been respectful to the staff.
And we looked this up yesterday for a totally different reason. We looked up when is brunch.
Yeah.
And it's from 10 to 2 traditionally. Not that I would even notice that while I'm eating Eggs Benedict.
This text says, Laura, if she would have told you it's too late for you guys to be seated after you waited 45 minutes, you would have flipped out.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, exactly. But like, then don't. My whole thing is like, if it was going to be too late for us to sit down, when we go to the desk and we're like, hey, we're trying to get a table, they're like, oh, it's going to be 45 minutes. By the way, we close at 2. Because it's not like the hours were listed. It's like we had no idea.
Well, I'm just wondering if maybe
and then
when
they sat us late.
Yeah.
Like, what did they think?
Well, I'm
was
wondering
going to
if in their heads they got the food out in a proper way, and then that group was just eating slowly and chit chatting and having mimosas.
Well, and I'm sure that's it. And we were talking, you know what I mean? So I'm sure they figured, all right, it's time for them to go, which is fair.
But still, isn't that what brunch is about?
Have a cutoff on the waiting list. You know
Exactly
what I mean?
right. Like it's like, oh, I'm sorry, we're done seating at this
and then
amount
she
of time.
can take her 45 minutes and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Plus, he brought you a vodka drink. I mean, he brought you a Bloody Mary. Let her sit and drink it, or you'll end up eyeballing them at the door from chugging it.
Casey, make a good point, though. These restaurants are struggling, and then you kick us out. It's like...
Makes no sense to me.
Your attitude needs to change. We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
I would have to say the establishment, because they're there to serve, and unfortunately I've been in the situation where there's 2 minutes before we close and somebody wants to come in and hang out for 20 minutes. Well, unfortunately, I don't love my job. I don't love sitting here helping you out every second. So it's a little obnoxious if I love my job, but absolutely come in. I have all day.
Yeah, it's annoying. I get it.
Dude, I won't even, if it's 30 minutes, if it's within an hour of closing, chances are, if I got 45 minutes, I might sit down. But dude, if it's within an hour of closing, I just feel like I'm going to get a booger in my steak or something. I just don't mess with it.
I always ask ahead. I like to just get that little temp check and make sure.
Like, are we cool?
And I always say, I don't want to be that guy. So if you're trying to get out.
And maybe that's my problem. Like, maybe we should have been like, hey, when do you guys close? Before we sat down. But I didn't think about it because I was like, if you were closing soon, you wouldn't seat us.
I also think it's weird when places close at 2, or like the breakfast place closes at 2. Like sometimes I just want breakfast at 7 p.m.
They're like exclusively brunch. So yeah.
But on Sunday, in your defense, on Sunday, could we not extend it out and let the party go a little bit longer? I mean, they'll benefit. They'll sell more drinks, more party, and you get to finish your eggs.
Yeah, I mean, you guys closely spent north of $100 your foursome.
It was
right?
it was more than that.
Did you see this
no
place
doubt.
bougie?
No, I'm just so I'm lowballing it here and going like at the bare minimum that four top is $150 or $200.
What'd the bill come to?
Yeah, I'm not sure because actually
split it.
That reminds me, I got to Venmo my friend because she put it all on her card.
Here's a whole nother a-hole.
Don't worry about it. So you are. 2142 says the host is the a-hole, Laura. They know what it means when they sit the last groups before closing. Doesn't matter what she said or how she said it. That's no way to treat customers.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. She's the one who sat you, right?
Yeah.
So she's the one who knows.
Yeah.
And then she got mad.
Love you too, but you shouldn't have sat us here.
Yeah, sorry.
I need a knife.
Sorry, I'm having a Sunday fun day. So leave me alone.
You got 15 minutes left to get this hour's keyword in to score $1,000. The keyword is grand. Don't waste any time. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Do this from your cell phone or your desktop. Enter the keyword grand to score the cash.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's closing time, Laura. Get your stuff and get the hell out.
I know. I should have known better.
Love you, but we're going to the
that
movies.
was a really
It's
good song choice.
It's actually, it's perfect for the moment.
105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Laura went to brunch on Sunday with some friends. They got there at 1. They were seated at 1. The place closes at 2. 2:30 comes along, and one of the servers comes up, and she goes, listen, I love you guys, but you have to go. I want to go home.
Mm-hmm.
And she just turned around and walked away and was just kind of bitchy. And so it put Laura in a funk because she just thought about it for the rest of the day or however long she
I
did.
was so irritated.
And you eyeballed her on the way out.
I did.
think the girl got lucky, to be perfectly honest with you, because I've been around you after a couple pops multiple times.
Yeah, but she's not really. You think I would have mouthed off?
No,
she's not really mean.
No, but she don't take no guff either.
Yeah, but I was like shocked. Like I turned around and I think my jaw was just on the floor because I was like,
Yeah.
You're gonna talk to guests that way?
Well, clearly, like she just had it with you guys.
Maybe we were talking too loud or something.
I feel like the more
disturbing her peace.
The more you drink, the more you're like a friend enforcer, right? Like so you're there for the good, but you're a little more ready to defend your team.
Mm-hmm.
Here is a talkback we got through our iHeartRadio app.
If that would have happened to me in a restaurant, I probably would have called the manager over and then had the lady that sat you down repeat exactly what she said to you. Because, somebody that just sits people down does not have a whole lot of work they have to do. They probably could have left and the other people could have taken care of her job for her if it was that important.
Yeah, go ahead and just repeat what you just said to me.
Is
Like
it
a
grade?
dad.
Is this a grade school?
Hey, young lady, I need you to come over here a minute.
Say it verbatim.
No, you didn't use that
Like,
tone.
that's not how you said it.
To look Doug in the eye and tell him what you just told me.
And use the same tone, all right?
No, that's not what you said.
I couldn't do that, but more power to you if you
Wow.
I like the move.
Everyone circle up.
I respect the move.
More of your calls and texts coming up. We do have your shot at $1,000 in cash, and this is the last week to win this money. So don't skip an opportunity like, I'll catch the next one. You got 13 chances to win every day, but don't pass it up. You could win $1,000, just like I think this is Arvie. Avi, how do you say this?
Arvie?
No, it's Avarie. That's not, what is
Avery?
it? Avery?
And well, shame on the spelling.
That's a weird.
that is a
That's
disgrace.
Weird.
But
Anyway, everyone.
I feel awesome. Thank you so much. What I'm going to do with that $1,000 I just won is pay for my air conditioner I just got fixed in my car.
Oh yeah,
nice.
Can't have your skin sticking to the seat.
No.
And how do you spell your name? Avyier and then 9 E's.
It was AVA, I think.
Well,
Avarie.
She is
Avery.
guaranteed to explain that every time it's read for the rest of her life.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
She won $1,000. You could too right now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I imagine Eddie Vedder in the morning in like a flannel robe, blending fruit in the kitchen for him to drink and sip as he smokes a cigarette.
I hope he does have a flannel robe.
Yeah. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does.
I feel like he's the kind of guy who would only have organic fruit, but would also enjoy a cigarette.
Like, 100%. Yeah, like totally. Like he'd probably be insufferable to go out to eat with because he's asking all these questions. Like, is this organic? Does this have
free reign?
Does this have whey in it? I know
Yeah.
Drew was always worried about that.
Yeah.
But like, he probably just would suck to go out to eat with.
It's like that Portlandia sketch where he's asking, like, do you know the name of this chicken? Do you know what their children are named?
I bet you we've got some areas downtown where you get into some restaurants and
listen,
they're asking
it's
everything.
deep fried in a grill we haven't cleaned in 6 months, all right? Do you want it or not?
Did somebody hand carry the hen over here?
Exactly, yes.
But yeah, Eddie Vedder seems a bit pretentious on his health, but then would rip up a cigarette.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
like
Tear
smoke
down
a cigarette.
a Camel Light.
All right, I do want to talk to you about Ozzy. Ozzy, their final show, the Back to the Beginning concert with Black Sabbath and Ozzy.
Yeah.
They're turning that into a movie.
Oh.
Like, not like a, they shot it and
Like
they're going to release it
like
professionally.
a concert film.
A concert film, yeah. It's
Okay,
not going to be
cool.
like a scripted movie. Yeah, but no, they filmed the whole thing, obviously, and there were some great performances from Guns N' Roses, from Metallica. Megadeth says that they were not invited.
Oh.
Oh, well,
I guess
that's...
there's beef there.
I mean, you can't have everyone.
Not everyone.
And we're going to be there for a year.
Yeah, it was a long show already. But one of the coolest parts was when Jack Black, actor Jack Black, sang Mr. Crowley.
Yeah.
He was great.
Dude, he nailed it. He was so good. One of my favorite performances of the night, if I'm being honest.
I mean, we heard Ozzy's performance. This was, I mean, granted, he's much younger, but it was better than Ozzy.
Right. So go check out that, when a trailer drops, we'll have it online at 1059thebrew.com. But yes, the Ozzy final show will be turned into a movie soon. It'll probably cost you $25 to get on the internet.
No
That's
doubt.
right.
Or one of these streaming services.
Yeah.
So there it is. As soon as we have a date, you'll find out. Coming up in a few minutes, Beefwater Bay will be in here reviewing another fast food item. But how is he going to do this on a diet? We'll find out in less than 20 minutes on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
.1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. So, you know, we all know by now of the tech CEO who was caught cheating on his wife at the Coldplay concert.
Ruh-roh.
With one of his employees. Mm-hmm. It was the video that everyone saw over the weekend. The memes were, I feel like they were up there with the Titan submersible. Mm-hmm. You know, the Titanic thing.
Yeah.
The wife never came forward.
I didn't hear anything, but, you know, he did step down, so my guess is something...
They're in counseling.
Yeah, something's happening. But,
yeah, they're definitely working through some things right now.
That's right.
But after that story came out, the study was done, and it found that 79% of American workers say that they've had a long-term workplace romance.
Long-term?
79. Even more surprising, 32% have dated their boss or supervisor.
Huh.
That seems strange to say that almost 80% of people have had a workplace.
Could that just be like a crush?
It could just be a crush, but it says workplace romance.
Interesting.
A long-term workplace romance.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I just don't know how that's sustainable. I mean, Tanner, you've dated people that you've worked with.
And it always blows up.
It's not
Eventually.
it's not the worst. Like I live my life here. And the way I look at it is if I can't meet people at work, where the hell am I supposed to meet people?
Yeah, because you are here.
I'm
a
okay
lot.
with that. I'm okay with meeting people at work. If it's, I've dated people where it didn't turn out bad. We were friendly afterwards. And then I've dated people where it was terrible.
And then seeing them every day at work was
It was bad because we'd have to like share meetings together and stuff.
Right.
And that sucked because there was just a lot of lying and cheating and stuff. And
it's nice that
Not by me, by the way.
that person also moved along relatively quickly after that, which helped.
I would think like I wouldn't want to be around that person, so I'd probably find a new gig myself.
Well, I was
if
stuck here. It's when I first got to the brew, so I was stuck here. I couldn't go.
Yeah, it's like, well, I can't leave. You have to leave.
Yeah.
And she did.
And it worked out.
So, she was actually fired because she got caught lying, if I'm being honest.
Wow.
So it wasn't just to me she was lying to, y'all.
Lying to everybody.
You got a web of stuff going on.
But yeah, 32% of people say they've dated their boss or supervisor.
I'm trying to think of.
I don't think I've ever dated a boss or supervisor.
No.
I never have.
I feel like
I know of people who have, but
yeah, they basically dominated my workplace environment, but I never dated any of them.
Yeah, I don't think I had a shot with any of these people. They're too sophisticated for me.
Mm-hmm.
Being the bosses.
Yeah, people in really nice clothes don't tend to look over here.
I'm not against it though. I'm not against it. We did have a boss who, his wife also was in radio.
Yeah.
And she got this really big, powerful job in a big city. And they have 2 stations that he'd be perfect for, but he refuses to work for his wife. So he moved somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I think that's probably because I think
that's
I
probably
don't know,
saving
it messes,
the marriage.
Yeah, it messes with the dynamic, and then you go home, and then you have to. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
yeah, I'm the man, but not at work.
And like, think about what if he didn't perform and she had to fire him. Fire her own husband. That would be
no
savage.
good. Right? And that's the only thing about workplace romance. It's so convenient, but when it doesn't work, it can go sideways. We've also have other people who worked here, a boss and his wife, and it worked out just fine.
Right.
Yeah.
So not everything goes prairie fire.
When I got the job in Detroit, the guy who hired me, I didn't even realize that one of the people I interviewed with was his wife. Like she was a promotions director at the station, and I had no idea until 2 months after I got the job.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
So they, some people are really good at it, but
you have to find a way to compartmentalize that relationship at work.
Coming up in a few minutes, we're gonna have Beefwater in the studio for another edition of Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy, which is gonna be a little tricky today because him and I are in a weight loss competition right now.
Yeah.
See who can lose the most weight in 6 weeks. This is week 3, and how's he gonna do the Fast Food Frenzy without talking about eating an actual cheeseburger or whatever.
Dying to know.
Fries. We'll find out coming up here in about 15 minutes. We are commercial free. Happy Tuesday. It's 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. All right, Laura, just give me a second to talk my nerd stuff, okay?
Okay.
Just give me 1 second.
You know, normally we save this for the donkey show.
I smell a nerd! But this is one of the nerdiest towns, and I am a huge nerd, and I have no problem sharing it.
Okay.
By the way, Fantastic Four is out this weekend.
Yeah.
What a pileup of decent movies.
Yeah, Superman was great. Fantastic Four, the early reviews are out, and it's the quote right now is, "This is the best thing Marvel's ever done." And that's from Variety.
Wow.
This headline from Variety also says, Marvel gets its mojo back with satisfying retro-style reboot.
Well, that's good news, because I do like the throwback the retro always kind of has. If it's done right and filmed in that cool way, it can kind of ease the blow of the superhero.
Yeah, man, I'm excited because Marvel needed a good one because they've put out some turds lately.
Yeah.
And this weekend I'm gonna go. I already bought my tickets yesterday for Saturday night.
So that's clearly the end of the reign for Superman, because you can't compete with the Marvel.
I would imagine, because like Superman even went
2 weeks.
It won the box office again this past weekend, but it wasn't like huge.
Yeah, it kind of slipped a little bit, but I'm assuming Fantastic Four will be #1 this weekend, and then after this, Marvel's Kevin Feige, the guy who runs the whole thing, he says that after Avengers Secret Wars, which is going to land in 2027, they're hitting the reset on the whole universe. Control, Alt, Delete on the whole thing.
So that's it.
Yeah, and we're going to get a new Iron Man. Somebody else will be cast as Iron Man. Someone else will be cast as Thor, Captain America. The whole team will be recast. So that's in 2027.
Okay, so
no more Robert Downey.
Yeah. What's up, Beef? Your mic. Sorry, go ahead.
Over the weekend, we were giving away Snapple, right? And on the Snapple labels was a different character from the movie you were just speaking about.
Fantastic Four.
And the people didn't care what the flavor was. They just wanted character-specific bottles.
Really?
Yeah. So they would come up and they'd be like, hey, do you got any Pedro Pascal?
That's so
because I bet they're going to collect them.
Yeah, it was very interesting though. Like I was like, wow, there's stuff on labels all the time and nobody really cares. But they were targeted and zeroed in on.
Laura, do you find Pedro Pascal hot? Because he's he's on fire right now.
I don't think he's unattractive, but I'm not like, you know. But I feel that way about several like hot actors, quote unquote hot actors.
Chris Pratt.
They're easy to consume.
But like Adam Driver. Like women love Adam Driver, and I'm like, what? In what universe, dude? Like, and he's a good actor. I think it's because I saw him in Girls first, and it kind of ruined my thing with him. But yeah.
Well, the movie is going to be big this weekend. I'm really excited for it. It seems like Marvel's back on top, at least for a bit, and then after, in 2027, a hard reboot.
Why are they going to be remaking all those
because
movies?
we can't. They've done everything in this universe. They got to start over.
Yeah, so then we're done. Like, wait at least for another few more years.
Money. They're never going to stop doing.
I know,
Marvel.
but like, what if they redo Iron Man and then they botch that?
And they might.
And then it just turns into a whole nother
They very well might, because, I mean, dude,
just leave well
I
enough
can't
alone.
picture anybody else as Iron Man other than Robert Downey Jr.
No, you got to start over and go Iron Boy.
I like it. And
There
it's
you
kind of
go.
like starts like Willow.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
baby going down a little creek bed.
He's strong like Bam Bam, but better.
I mean, who would be a good Iron Man or Captain America? I think, maybe John Krasinski, who played Jim on The Office, would be a good Captain America.
Oh, no.
He actually was up for the role. It was between him and Chris Pratt.
I think-
Chris Evans.
He's starting to age out.
Yeah,
of
you
it
might be
a
kind
little
of right.
bit.
He might be a little older. than he should.
Also, I cannot. It's like the Adam Driver thing. It's like I can't see him as anyone other than Jim from The Office.
Well,
So I
and
don't think I'd be able to take it seriously.
Well, but you got to take him seriously as an artist, because
He's
his
a great
directing.
He's a great
is-
writer and director. Yeah.
Like, I think that's where he's going to go, because maybe you recognize his face as Jim.
He directed A Quiet Place 1 and 2, and those are great.
Yeah,
They
that's
are
fine. I
great.
mean, like, sure, direct all day and all night, but like, I'm not going to take you seriously as Captain America.
Well, you don't even take Captain America
Yeah,
seriously.
it's hard when he's dressed like an
Well,
American
I
flag.
mean, I wouldn't
like
take.
a firework.
Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't take anyone seriously.
Your
as
star-spangled
Captain America.
outfit.
Yeah,
It's like, sweet hat, dude.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. The Captain America person's got to be like handsome and
They've
charming
gotta be
and all
chiseled
American.
up.
And I feel like Iron Man, whoever that is going to be, has got to be a smartass and quick. You can't be Robert Downey Jr., but you still have to be that's who that character is a smartass.
Yeah, and I think they need to get back to having him be a little more loose. Like in the first one, he's really has a drinking issue.
Well, in the comics, he's got a severe alcohol problem, and I
so,
hope
like,
that
let's
they
just lean into
I hope
that.
they lean into that. They kind of did in the second one, where he got drunk in a suit and peed in it.
Yeah, like
But-
I want him on like an episode of Intervention. in
Well,
the movie.
they also
An
probably,
Avengers intervention.
They probably shouldn't have somebody who has addiction problems like cast in the role. I feel like, don't you think that might be a little triggering? Like Robert
Maybe.
Downey Jr.
Well, he's
maybe
been
was
sober for so long.
Questionable choice.
He was the biggest addict of all time. Nobody knows the feeling better than that
I mean,
guy.
that's true.
He'd crawl into a stranger's bed after a bender.
Honestly, he's probably still high from all the drugs he did.
Exactly. You
He did
shake
so
him
much.
enough.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's super liver.
Yeah, Downey, he knew how to party.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Marvel, this sounds like the Fantastic Four is good, and it's getting a reboot in 2027. So there it is if you're a big fan like I am. All right, coming up next, Beefwater is here, and he's going to review another fast food item for Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy. It's going to be a little weird, though, because the dude's on a diet.
Yeah.
So how the hell is he going to do this? He apparently ate something healthy from one of these places, or healthy-ish.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what that is and if it's worth it coming up right after Weezer. We're commercial-free on 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, we got a talkback message that we just got through our iHeartRadio app. You can send us one anytime. Download it for your cell phone. It is free.
Man, you guys really don't know what you're talking about when it comes to the Marvel stuff. They have not said they're going to be hitting the reset button. That is not what they're talking about. We are not getting a new Iron Man. We're not getting a new Captain America.
I think you're wrong, sir.
You, sir, are sadly mistaken.
No, I believe it is you that is mistaken. Let me get Cord on the phone, who is...
Ruh-roh.
Tell it to my Dungeons and Dragons team.
But I heard even Cord talking about this on the air yesterday, and I read it online that that they're going to hit the reset button after Avengers Secret Wars. It's going to drop in 2027. Cord, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, so some guy said that that's nonsense, that Marvel isn't going to hit the reset button. Now, we don't know what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, that's what Feige said. I mean, he didn't. It may not be a full reset, but they are going to start recasting characters for Captain America, Iron Man, like the character, like guys that are not coming back. They can still make money off of Iron Man and Captain America. Those characters are just sitting there. So
from what I read, that Kevin Feige said that Iron Man is just like 007. It'll be cast with somebody new over and over again.
Yeah, it's too big of a brand to die with Downey. I mean, it makes sense. Every other character in all of Hollywood that has a big, sexy name comes back.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Darkman.
Yeah,
Just waiting for a reboot.
That's gonna be huge.
But yeah, anyway, that's what I read on the internet, and I know I heard you say it on the air yesterday, Cord. So I think that guy's sadly mistaken.
Yeah, no, I mean, it may not be a full reset, but it will definitely be recasting some characters. There's a lot of stories left for those characters to tell. So they're not just going to leave them sitting there.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, how many terrible things can Thor go through? Like, let the poor guy die. Oh, there he is. Cord just walked in. Yeah, let Thor die. There's no his story. There's no more you can do with his story.
Well, I mean, there's no more you can do with the story with Chris Hemsworth.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So,
how much can happen to this poor bastard?
Yeah, you recast him, and you could do all sorts of other stuff. There's lots of things to do.
Control, Alt, Delete on the whole universe is what I say. I just want the next Spider-Man to be Miles Morales. Just focus on that kid.
It's coming at some point. Again, there's a bunch of stories they can tell there. So there's a lot of stuff that they can make money off of, and they are going to make every damn dime they can.
Yeah, that's the crappy thing, is that even if the movies are bad, they're still going to crank them out.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think they should. I hope they learned their lesson, at least in part, because they were cranking out a lot of bad movies. It's like, just because you can does not mean you should.
For sure.
And I hope that they don't go off the rails again.
Well, that is the lesson that they do learn, both DC and Marvel. I mean, DC put out a lot of crappy movies, and now they kind of figured it out. They got James Gunn. They put out a really good Superman movie.
Superman was awesome.
And so they're going to build off of that. And so Marvel has been pooped on for a long time for the crappy movies they've been putting out.
Did you see the reviews for Fantastic Four, though?
I heard you talking about it a little bit ago. Yeah,
that's great. They're great. And it comes out this week, and I bought my tickets last night, so I'm going Saturday night at 7.
Nice.
The theater was almost sold out already, though.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Speaking of another place that it's tough to be on a diet, the movie theater.
Dude, I know, man. The trick is to eat before I get there.
Yeah.
Because if I'm hungry and I smell that popcorn, I'm done.
Put some peanuts in your pocket.
Yeah. My kids got popcorn when we went to go see Superman recently, and they ate about half the bucket and then gave the rest to me, and they got butter on it. I never get butter, and so I ended up, my pants got ruined because I'd take a bite and wipe it on my pants.
Yeah.
They're just
dude, I can't get it without butter. You're a monster.
No,
I was gonna say, and wiping it
matter
all
with
over
you?
your pants, like,
I just like some dry ass popcorn.
They use a napkin.
I will take dry ass popcorn over slimy
they do have napkins at the counter.
But my kids didn't give me any napkins. They just gave me popcorn.
So he's like, well, what am I supposed to do with these?
It's such a dad move. Like, he walks in and hands you dry popcorn.
Yeah.
Like, Dad.
Seriously? We got the largest bucket and no butter?
That's right.
He's like, and my next pants are safe.
And we're not turning the AC on when we get home either. Of course, doesn't even have AC.
We're not even installing it. How do you like that?
All right. It's time for Beef Water's Fast Food Frenzy. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut.
McDonald's.
All right, Beefwater and I have been doing this weight loss challenge, so this is going to be tricky today.
Yeah.
Reviewing a fast food item while you're on a diet.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't asked to pause the game.
The whole diet's tricky to be honest.
This makes it interesting because a lot of people are in this situation where it's like trying to lose weight, but maybe my only option is hitting the drive-through. I don't have much time.
We picked the worst time to do this. Like I'm going camping. I just saw Superman last week and couldn't enjoy snacks. I'm going to see Fantastic Four
I'm
this week.
convinced there's not a good time.
There's
You know what
never
I
a good
mean? Like,
time. There's always going to be stuff going on.
That's right. See, you're starting to sound like the very people who are supposed to inspire you. You got
Well,
this.
listen, I've caught myself titamining many times, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh my God! Can we use that as an adjective
Nobody
now?
needs that in their life.
Oh, man.
So I was weighing my food last night. I totally tides out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
Right. Hang on, let me titamin this real quick. What are you looking at?
So yeah, it is a bitch because you love fast food. You just
I
like
do.
you get that perk just pulling into the drive-through.
I do,
and you get excited.
And
so
again, schedule-wise, convenience-wise, like it's built for me and my life.
But this is so helpful because there have got to be things on that menu that you are able to eat without completely derailing your diet.
It's true. You just aren't probably going to get as much as you would prefer to have.
Right.
All right.
That's the tricky part.
Where'd you go and what'd you get?
I got to go and have a reunion at McDonald's.
Oh,
whoa!
It was
a McMoment.
Oh yeah, they threw me a McParty. They walked in, it was just
Casey!
people popping. It was a round of applause.
They tore down the missing poster.
Hey, he's
Shot confetti in the air.
back, everybody, and they got a dude at the shaking a basket of fries on the phone, going, "You're not going to believe who's
Because
here
they
right
haven't seen you in it's
been a
almost 3
minute.
weeks. So.
Yeah. So hit up, the Crunch Wrap is back. The snack wrap, I should say, is back, and I thought I'd give one of those a go.
It looks great, but Drew did point out earlier that it's just basically a chicken strip inside that.
It really is. So this is the thing, and it started out a little rocky. I'm not going to lie, because I didn't actually go inside. I hit the drive-through, and I'm like finding myself not in an argument, but just a spirited back and forth trying to get these numbers right. And
What do you mean?
He
Like
wants the nutrition
I'm trying to figure
facts.
out the calories because on the menu it's only showing combos. And it's like, yes, I can divide by 2, but like I don't know what the soda is, and I'm in the drive-thru. I don't have time to pull out my phone and like calculate whatever.
Okay.
And get into a math equation. I'm just trying to. The most questions I need right now is if I'm using my app or not. Like that's where I'm at a drive-thru. And so the guy he literally just goes, I don't know what to tell you. And I go, okay, we're just gonna have to roll.
Can
with
you
it. Give me one anyway, and I'll figure it out in the car.
So do you know? You didn't know the ingredients. I mean, all it is if I recall correctly from back in the day, a chicken strip, cheese, and iceberg lettuce with a flour tortilla.
Yeah,
Is that
and you
all
can
it is?
and you,
sauce.
no, you can do ranch or a spicy sauce. The
Okay.
ranch is 10 calories more than the spicy one for those who are keeping score at home.
Okay.
And
That's why we're doing this. You know?
Yeah. And so come to find out, it rolls in at 380 calories for a 3-bite situation.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And I'm going, juice ain't worth the squeeze on this deal because I'm looking at other things, and I'm going like, you can go Big Mac, no bun, make a Big Mac salad,
Right.
for a hair more.
And that's a ton
I'm
of
saying
stuff.
if you really want to have something that like hits your flavor token, take a 15-minute brisk walk. You're back to ground zero, and you can take that 380 and elevate it, and have something better, right?
And they
so-
don't have a grilled chicken option, do they? It's only
no,
fried
which
chicken.
also
Okay.
seems like a fail. But
Yeah.
we're not going to get into. We're not splitting hairs here. I had 2 options.
It seems like grilled chicken should probably be in that, not just a
It
chicken
does
strip.
make sense.
So will they do a Big Mac where it's lettuce wrapped?
It's
or is
not
it
lettuce
just
wrapped. They just put it in the container, so you
And
get
so
it,
you
you get
chop it up.
everything but the bread.
Okay.
Well,
But-
a lot of people have been talking about this crunch wrap from this snack wrap from McDonald's.
People love them.
So on a scale of 1 to 10 beef burgers, how many beef burgers?
So
do you
here's
get?
the thing. This is not a fair thing for me to judge because I'm not a wrap guy in the first place. I would prefer.
Did you
I don't
en-
enjoy wrap.
Did you enjoy it?
It was fine.
Okay.
I was more mad about the calories than anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so it was a frustrating drive home. And
created
Like
a
how
monster.
you were going back and forth with the guy, like there was
it was
there
only
was
a couple
toot in the
times,
voice.
but yeah, it was like in my mind, you've got a sheet there that you should have a cheat sheet pretty available.
So what
to
did you say? Give us a reenactment.
But I can't imagine though that most people are hitting the McDonald's drive-through demanding the calorie count in items.
Yeah,
Well,
give me
here
a-
you are, sir. My name's Beefwater, and
Yeah.
I need to know that calorie count, okay? Because I'm fighting for my life right now.
What'd he say?
No, I said, hey, do you know how many calories is in that? And he goes, yeah, I don't know. And I'm like,
Do you have like a sheet or something that you can check out for me real
God,
quick?
when you eat healthy, you're just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because
It's
they
like,
don't make it
"Sir,
readily
you're
available.
at McDonald's.
And he literally did the like 4-second
Yeah.
And that irritated me even more than him not knowing the number. And so I just said, fine, I'll figure it out. Just line me up. Let's
And
get
did you
one.
just look it up later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's 350 calories.
380 for the ranch. You can knock 10 off going with the spicy at 370.
What was the was it the tortilla or
Yeah,
the fact
I'm just
that
not wild on a cold tortilla.
No, but
it's,
I mean,
it's tortilla and it was deep fried chicken. You know, like
that's
the
what
breading. on it.
I'm asking. What added to the and like I guess the cheese is
What
especially
surprises
healthy
me
for
is
you.
how many calories is in a tortilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, because buckle up for this. You said how many calories for that?
I think it's 380.
357 for a McChicken sandwich. Less than the crust.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
I could have had a McChicken and been just fine.
So don't get caught up in the hype. That's the moral of the story here is you think, all right, this is fresh, this is the thing. And if you just take a look at everything, you could probably have a better choice, both from a calorie perspective
Even with
and
the mayonnaise
flavor
on it.
perspective.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, but it's the bread that gets you in the long
Oh.
term. You know, that's why you just got to stick to the
All
no
right,
bread.
But if I can have the Big Mac flavor minus the bread, I'm down for that program.
I want to try that.
Well, how many beef burgers is a snack wrap from McDonald's?
I'm going to give it 6.
Six
It's
beef
not
burgers?
the worst thing in the world. In another time, fine, easy to eat on the go.
and also not
Good
worth
option.
$3 or whatever. Like it used to be 99 cents.
Oh,
or
I don't worry about the money.
$1.99 or
I'm loaded. I don't worry about the money, Laura.
All right. Thank you, Beef Water. Try that thing out if you're interested at Mickey D's.
Yeah.
You're going to need this keyword if you want to win $1,000 in cash because apparently the prices of these items are going up. The keyword this hour is pay. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Log on right now. Enter the keyword pay to score $1,000.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, this is kind of a wild story, man. I don't know if you heard about the guy who died in an MRI machine.
Oh.
What?
Listen to this.
A man who was pulled into an MRI machine in New York has died. Police say the 61-year-old was wearing a metallic necklace when he walked into a room where a scan was underway. That's when the machine's strong magnetic force attracted the chain. Police say he had entered the room without authorization. He was taken to the hospital in critical condition after the incident and died the next day. Experts say an MRI's magnetic force is strong enough to fling a wheelchair across a room.
Holy crap. So did you just pull him by the neck and fling him across the room too?
That's
what it sounds like.
It looked like it took him and slammed him into the machine is what I would think.
Why are you walking in there? Maybe he got lost and thought he was going to the bathroom or
he
something?
He obviously didn't see the latest Final Destination movie because that's how somebody dies.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of the guys, he's got a lot of piercings, and the last thing to go is his piercing
Oh,
down
man.
there.
Oh,
And he gets
no.
sucked straight into the MRI machine, like one piece of jewelry at a time.
It's
awful.
It's a
Pretty
story
savage.
fit for an action film.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yikes. I wonder if I want to know what kind of necklace he was wearing. Like, how big was it? Like,
It must
did
have been
he,
a nice chain
Did
if
he
it
know
didn't
that
break.
was going to
Had that
happen? Like,
ice.
was that like a suicide mission?
I don't think so.
Yeah, the kind of chain we could afford to barely tug you.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing an investigation, so I suppose we'll find out. But I don't think he knew he was going to get flung across the room via his necklace in a
Because that's
magnet.
a terrible way to go.
Yeah.
Roll in like his metal dog collar and just take it.
We'll find out, though. As soon as we know, we'll let you know.
Well, since the MRI machine was on, was somebody else in the tube?
I think somebody was in the tube.
My goodness!
Yeah.
You'd be like, it's already crowded in here. Get out.
Yeah, I get very claustrophobic in those things. So.
Same.
All right, more on that story, 1059thebrew.com. We're also going to post the Donkey Show podcast in a few minutes, and that's where you need to go if you want to win $1,000. Here's this hour's keyword to win.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura